Yeah. Your cold woke you up at 7, Emily? That's unfortunate. Well, Mr. Biggs. Nice to see you. We got 14 more subscribers last night. I don't know how the hell it's happening. I have no intention of being big time. You know that. I'm all about the little guy. My company bank account has $177 in it right now. Why, Emily? Why what? Because I bought $4,000. Actually, I bought $7,000 worth of computer parts on Tuesday before I left. Yeah, we must have lost power last night. Hello, Bourbonana. Did that answer your question? Yeah, I'm gonna definitely start wearing the gloves at all times. Just probably a better option. Yeah, Emily, I'm supposed to be wearing gloves. $2,392.49. That should put me at 35. Yeah, I appreciate it. I've been doing it for long enough, and figure. Yeah, I just started streaming it recently. I say recently, last year, and I'm having a good time with it thus far. Like the hardest part so far is turning turning every repair into a video. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does not. Yeah, that one's doing well. Hold on. It's got like in it. I'm surprised how well that one's doing. Actually, I was so surprised about how much liquid was actually in there. Well, I do have a couple computers. Well, this guy actually. Oh, very nice. I wasn't here yesterday, so I'm catching up. Apparently, this person dropped off. That's good. I have some computers to work on, M. I have some websites to work on. I have a bunch of emails to work on sending. Computer. Just to develop websites. I mainly with PHP, CSS, HTML. You know, the usual. I have 4 sites in development right now. Somehow. No, especially not with what Google just did. It's going to be very, very difficult over the next weeks and months Literally, when I say what Google just did, I literally mean what Google did yesterday with their I/O. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be me learning how Google is going to actually work now. So at the Google I/O yesterday, they said they're basically turning on the AI powered search results for everybody. Let's see here. Yeah, I can't get it to turn on. Let me see if I can. Search Labs. Yeah, I guess this might be it. So what they did is turn this on. So they took your standard search result page, and what they've done is they've made it so that instead of being presented with a list of websites, what you were presented with is an AI overview or an AI summarization. Instead of letting you go directly to the website, Google is actively trying to put another step between you and leaving their services. And what that does, because one of the big things that I do is SEO, what that does is it means that if Google doesn't curate your website as an answer, you're basically not going to show up for people. So this officially launched yesterday. So just a lot of reading while I was out of the office yesterday about this, and it's going to be a lot of learning on how to get results that are going to be actually useful. So like it's this stuff here. So everyone who doesn't know what they're talking about and what these things do is talking about it. Yeah. So, and it's not artificial intelligence. It's basically someone wrote a program that can read databases really fast, contextualize it based on how it was taught and by whom it was taught, by like the models it was trained on, and then it spits out a result. And the best way for me to explain this is if you've ever watched speed running, this is TazBot version 1 million is basically what it is it runs through a bunch of iterations and checks it against literature to see if what it's spitting out is somewhat accurate. It really is fascinating when you start digging into it. Billions would be more accurate. But yeah, it's so right now in my industry, what's really scary is how these results are actively being generated. What Google is choosing, that it's like, yep, this is it. Because like first and foremost, like their big thing right now is getting rid of AI generated content in their results and focusing on people. But even in this, we have AI generated content right there. It's crazy. Yes. The main people that I'm seeing, because I'm on that's our SEO. So this subreddit right now is lots of doom, lots of gloom. Lots of gloom, lots of doom. And basically people are like, well, we don't know what we're going to do. And it's like, nothing has really changed from my perspective. Write good content that people are actively looking for, have a quality website that people are actively able to use, and just getting it in front of people by having people share it based on real human beings, not aggregation site. The majority of the people that are freaking out here are people that all they do is write articles. So like this site, all this site does right now is writing a lot of content. Like these people here, but I love this, that they're trying to get rid of AI results, and then this result is AI generated. It is not, Emily. So I did a search for best shingle sealer here, and these are the results. None of these products are shingle sealers. Yeah, I was working on people's computers, Em. Working on people's computers. So what I was going to say with the YouTube, though, is that this video is doing pretty well. Traffic should start to level off now, but yeah. I'm enjoying, like, I enjoy the communication and the talking with people. I'm enjoying that. Ever do anything with this one? Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. How can I help you? I sell malware bytes. I sell malware bytes. I can. I can't do it over the phone now. Yes, sir. Okay. I do have a service where I can have someone come out and pick it up for you and bring it into my office. It's $50. Forgetting, is there anything else that's going on with the computer that you're... WinZip? WinZip is just a file compression software. It's not a virus. Okay, maybe it's not WinZip then. I can do like I can I have someone come out there, pick it up, bring it in, and then I can do a full I can do a full deep clean on it, do a full virus clean, and then install the antivirus on it and get it back out to you. It'd probably be, I could probably get it back out to you on Saturday. Okay. Yep. Bye. What's going on, Ollie? Good to see you here this morning. Oh, I haven't popped out Kick yet. Nah, that's what this one was. This person dropped a cup on the corner of, yeah, you can see it right there. This is the first why not do on phone? Yeah, this was last year. It was just a screen replacement. What are you talking about, Em? Why won't I install antivirus over the phone? Because I am not going to do a remote connect right now. I got way too much stuff to do. Seeing as you're doing repairs on these things, which is the worst brand, least reliable laptop brand, you think? So it really, I got to be very careful what I'm about to say. Every computer brand is generally like manufactured by the same like one or two companies. So no matter what you're buying from those same one or two companies. Good morning, Rain Man. As far as reliability, it really comes down to how much care you're willing to put into it. If you're looking for something that's going to be super reliable, go with one of their business class laptops, like whatever brand you're going for. I would agree with staying away from Asus. Another thing to look at would be if you're going to be moving it around a lot. Thank you for the follow. If you're going to be moving around a lot, look for something that has aluminum, not plastic. I used to like the Dell XPSs. The Dell XPSs are nowhere near as good as they used to be. The ThinkPads he's talking about, they're hit and miss. If they're the low-end ThinkPads, they're garbage. If they're the high-end ThinkPads, they're bricks that you'll never be able to break. If you don't care about like what company it's from, like Apple stuff is pretty good. You can get an a Mac, and then dual boot it. Which I'm probably gonna be doing that in the next couple of days because I need Windows functionality as well as the Mac OS functionality. ThinkPads are fine. Stay away from Yogas. They're cheap and they're thin. But yeah, so the thing with the Apples is you can load Windows on. Actually, no, you can't. You have to dual boot. You have to dual boot on some of the older hardware. Well, Windows for ARM just got updated on the 1st. So there's a new Windows for ARM that's going to be launching soon. Because there was Windows for ARM. Like Windows 10 for ARM is still available. It doesn't run great. Yeah, so there is... I don't know if it still exists. Yeah, you have to be a like Windows Insider. But yeah. So what you like? So the HP Spectres are fine. I would prefer the Elite book or the Z books. Are they all right? Okay. Yeah, I would just stay away from Asus laptops. This person brought in their computer yesterday?
This morning, he was waiting at the door.
Oh, nice. I didn't think I was that late. I was here for like 5. No, you're all right. Just be aware if I have a dissenting opinion, just don't be surprised if I call you out. What were you saying?
Did you call him?
I did.
Said to bring it in because I'm here. I need it today. I said,
oh, he needs this today? When were you going to tell me that? Well, that's going to be fun. That's again, ThinkPad. Again, it depends on when you got that ThinkPad, because some of the newer ones are pretty bad. Yeah, it's not. They're not so great. They use plastic inside instead of aluminum. All right, so I guess I'm gonna have to palm rush replacement this real quick. See what's in this box. I called everybody. All right. I'm going to create a list of tasks that I have to do today. Email Kelly. Email. No. TrueScapes. The Legion 7 gaming laptops are. I've repaired a few. I think I have a video coming up about one of the Lenovo Legions. I don't know. I'll have to look at my queue. Let me get going on this. This guy. I've had this part sitting here for a minute, so we've had this part for like 3 weeks. I called the guy a while ago, so the fact that he's rushing around today, yeah.
I just got here.
I understand. I'm not upset with you. No, it looks like we got the right one. It looks like. Oh, goodness. All right, I don't know what's in here. Amazon fulfillment. Using my grandpappy's knife. I have to remember, this is my dedicated box opener now. Hey, this came way faster than I thought it was going to. So this is the Lian Li vertical mount for Bryce's GPU. That came way, way faster than I expected. This got drop shipped from China. How the hell did this get here so quick? I ordered it on Monday.
Yesterday, in the morning.
That is insane. No, this 100% got drop shipped from China. Or Taiwan, excuse me. That is insane. The MSI stuff is very hit and miss. I have a short about, what is it? Are you still here, Tech? I know I have a command for it. Yeah, they should be two different shorts. Give me a second. There's going to be a part 4 to that coming out. Yeah, the latitudes. Ooh, what you can do this real quick before I dive into that. You can get a 2-generation-old Dell Latitude pretty cheap. Let me see here. There was one of my most popular shorts. It was an MSI laptop, or desktop, excuse me, that came in. I'll link it here. Here, I need to turn that into a command. But that's why I would stay away from anything MSI right now. Latitude with an i5 and so if you look at Amazon, like these things, any of these guys, anything that's 11, or was it 12, 13, or 14, just find the cheapest thing you can in that price. Even like 11 is still fine. I appreciate it. Like there's like this is a great laptop for $350. It's a great laptop. It's an i5. It's 11th gen i5, 16 gigs of RAM, 512 SSD. And you can toss Windows 11 on that. That's great. Battery life is going to be relatively equivalent across Intel versus AMD currently. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna ignore chat slightly a little bit. I'm gonna do my intro and we're gonna dive into this. All right. Okay, so customer brought this in a little bit ago, missing a couple keys, ordered a whole palm rest for him. Some of the keys are starting to fail. And today we are going to swap his palm rest. We have a new one here. We'll run through this process, kind of start to finish it. And go from there. My food is getting cold. Hey, Tech. Can you please update the commands on Streamlabs? I need you to add a command for the MSI with no thermal paste, and then update the list of exclamation point commands if you could. Okay, all right, so let's dig into this. On the bottom of this, I should probably say what this is first. This is a Dell Vostro. Oh, which if I have what's written down here. It's a Del Vostro 155510. Yeah, I would just do exclamation point MSI at this point. So on the bottom of this Del Vostro 155510, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 screws. Some of them are going to be captive, some of them will not be. So just be aware of that as you're going into this. Some of the screws are going to come out, some of them aren't. Some of the screws are... Actually, you know what? No, I take it back. All of these screws are going to be the same size. So you're not going to have to necessarily worry about that. The other thing that you don't have to worry about on this that HP does is hide screws. So you don't have to worry about actually hiding or like pulling the feet off to find stuff. Yeah, a lot of times what it ends up being is people just use their computers without necessarily thinking about the fact that there's delicate electronics in them. They are a tool, and they use them like a tool. All right, so once we have the screws out, you should be able to get a little leverage by going into the area where the hinges sit, get a little bit of leverage, and then slowly lift it off. Once we have this open, I'll kind of go through everything we have here because we're going to be taking everything out, removing the hinges, and then transferring everything over to this. We have a daughter board over here, which does Ethernet and a few other things. We have our speakers, we have our battery, CPU cooler, our memory. Yeah. So let's dig into this. First things first, we're going to unplug and remove the battery. Because the last thing you want to do while you're doing this is accidentally short something. Now, battery's held in by, I think, 5 screws. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yep, 5. 5 screws on this guy. 3, 4, 5. The best things to do with these when we're pulling apart or removing batteries and components is set the components aside with the screws that go with it. Because that way you don't have to worry about tracking where anything is. You can just go, hey, these are the lap tapes. Is it a good practice to press the power button a few times after removing the battery in laptops? Generally, no. Like it's not a good practice, it's not a bad practice. Once you remove that battery, any residual electricity is generally discharged because that's what's providing that current flow. And once the current flow is gone, it's just kind of gone. So yeah, so removing, I'm gonna get a nice explanation here of what we're gonna move over. So let's see if we can't. The big thing with this is going from the bottom up. So when we're looking at things, we have to make sure that we are starting with the lowest components and working our way up from there. Just going to undo this real quick. I want to get the speakers moved over because the speakers are going to be a low object on the totem pole. And they're just held in with little rubber feetsies. Gonna lift some cables here. Do the same thing on this side. This one here, we'll have to remember this. This speaker cable goes inside the slot for the M2, and because it's a speaker, it's magnetic. So this is just for a small form factor M2 drive. It is not populated on this laptop. We just follow this cable, undo some of these cables that are here. You just, with these guys, you just lift, and then we're going to unplug it from over here. Now, get that moved over to our replacement palm rest. Remember that this cable goes weirdly inside here. And then around. And then it goes all the way over to here, like that, and then in, and then it'll get plugged in under stuff over here. So we got that moved over. Next, let's get this daughter board out, which means we are going to be removing the hinges. Yeah, do soldering work. On Tuesday, I spent a good part of, thank you, Emily, I do need to get some water. I've been doing nothing but talking. On Tuesday, I spent 3 hours desoldering a failed component on a video card. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Sorry, that took a little bit. I had orange juice on Tuesday, and I left it in my cup, and it kind of molded. Yeah, so yeah, it was more than a bonded pad. It was a welded pad. Okay, all right. So now, like I said, we're focusing on this. We took our 3 screws off for the hinges. We're going to set them off to the side. We're going to use a little tool to lift that. To be very careful. There's a screw there for something. That's the power button. All right. So this board does power then as well. As far as the power button is concerned, that's what this daughter board is for. Going to lift this tab. Set that there because we want to cover that back up. The tab for this one is a rear tab. So you lift on this side and the cable comes out this way. This is our CMOS battery. We'll set that there. This we lift up. Underneath there, there's going to be a little arm that goes all the way across this. We want to lift that up and pull it straight out. Now we are ready to remove this from this motherboard. So we have, I think it's just a couple screws. So again, try and keep these screws situated and together. 1, 2, and 3. So that is just a plastic cover for the Ethernet port. So we'll set that there because I'm not quite ready to actually install that in there yet. I am worried. Oh, never mind. We're actually good to go ahead and install that in there. The thing that I was concerned with is the actual Wi-Fi cables, which are actually included in this one. This does come with a new CMOS battery. They have the exact same manufacture date. I think we'll leave the one that we know is working in there. Get that in there. And 3 screws. All right, cool. Yeah, I can't entirely put this in here quite yet because we have to get the screen moved over, but we can get this kind of installed now. Yeah, very rarely do these guys have ants. That is now moved over, and we'll get these cables plugged in a second. All right, let's look at getting the rest of this off of here. First and foremost, we're going to remove the screws for hinge 2. 1, 2, 3. He's just testing the commands at the moment because I had him just add some more commands. It should slow down once he's done. Hopefully. All right, so now we're going to remove the cable for the screen. Yeah, Tech Life is my main moderator who does all of the command stuff. Emily is my main chat moderator. All right, so again, it's the same as the cables over here. You lift this little sticker off the top. There's an arm that you lift up, and then that comes off. And now we can remove the screen and slide it into place. So now we are going to use a piece of plastic. Just stick itself to it. Great. All right, I'll be right back and we'll pick this up. So, show you guys something. This lady was very upset with me. Which I guess this is my own fault for rushing through this repair. Plugged it in, laptop not charging. This is the one I replaced the DC jack on a few days ago. Well, I should have probably looked a little bit closer at this. So I'll put this one on me. Like 100%. So I have to do that. I have to try and find this component today because she's leaving. So, and that is all that is the Dell. This is a Dell charger. That's all that does. So I'm gonna have to figure that out here. It said 5 VA. Yeah, it was like 507. You couldn't read it, but we have a photo of it. Yeah, and while I was sitting there trying to figure it out, she took a photo of my review thing, so I know she's going to leave me a scathing review. Oh, she's going to have to deal with it. Okay, so the original problem that came in for was the DC jack. She said the laptop wasn't charging. We replaced the DC jack, and yeah. All right. So back to this. We need to get this done, and then we'll dive into that, and I'll see if I have one. Which is probably the same one that's on here. So, because all it does is it checks to see that it's a Dell charger. That's it. All right, so what I was saying with this is we're going to get that little piece of plastic out. That's what I was looking for. That's gone. All right, so get this cable back in. This is our power button. Flatten that back down. That goes down. Get our hinge. Emily, you can go look up my reviews. And leave these 3 screws back in here, and this side is basically ready to go because there's nothing else coming out of here. In this situation, Dell was intelligent and put the Wi-Fi cables down here. All right, next, we'll move on to removing the main board. We'll start with Wi-Fi. Then we will, actually, that's not a Wi-Fi, that's an SSD. It's a Kioxia SSD, excuse me. Next, we're going to remove the actual Wi-Fi card. We're going to leave that connected, and we're going to remove screws left to right to get this out. We already have all of these disconnected. Disconnected. CPU fan. CPU fan. We'll see if this is connected to the heatsink. It is not, but that's fine. And then we're going to slowly remove these screws in the motherboard. There's going to be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's going to be it. We're going to have a total of 5. Let's get all these out. Silver ones go on the left. And again, the easiest thing to do is just kind of organize the screws where you take them out. Get them kind of laid out in that order. Now, should be able to gently lift. And we have achieved separation. Set that down there. Thank you for subscribing. Slide that into place. DC jack in, fan blade down. So one of the things we need to do with this is we're going to make sure all of the cables that need to come out are out now. Because as soon as you put the screws in there, you're just going to get annoyed having to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then we need our trackpad. We have our keyboard, and then we have our backlight for our keyboard. And then we just want to make sure all of the cables that need to be on top of the motherboard are on top of the motherboard. One thing that this had that this one does not have is a little rubber channel. This guy right here. Let's get this put in here. This lines up right here. Right, screws back in. Put our see, this is what I was talking about. We're ready to put screws back in. The LCD cable is underneath it. That would have been a terrible time. LCD back in. All right, now screws. That goes there. One, 2, 3. And then we got ourselves a 4. And then finally we got ourselves a 5. Now let's start plugging some of these cables back in. Stays underneath. This goes over the top. Lip down. Keyboard connector up. Lip down. The trackpad. Flip down. Speakers. Go ahead and plug the speakers in. We'll go ahead and put this thing back in, because this doesn't actually do anything. Back in there. That back in there. hinge screws. Three. Get our fan back in there. And we'll check this real quick, make sure this isn't clogged. It's not clogged at all. This thing is a pretty new laptop. Two. Get this cable plugged back in. Daughter board and the ability to turn the computer on, because this is also where the power button is going. All right. Our Kioxia drive back in. And thank you for the follow. We'll get our Wi-Fi card back in. We're going to, on the ends of these Wi-Fi cables, are little protectors. Get that off. Get these plugged in. I have to do a little bit of bending with these. I do believe this is our main cable, is the short one. Right there. I hate these cables. I've always, this is like one of the only things on a computer that I dislike like immensely, is these cables. Gently and slowly. Up. Woo. And you have to twist these cables to get them to actually connect. One. Of course, it just pops off because this whole cable is twisted. Now, undo that. No. Cable. Come on. One. One. All right. Cables are now in there. Next will be our battery. Everything else, before we put the battery in, we verify everything is actively hooked up. That's hooked up. That's hooked up. That is good. 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 That's back. These are in. Everything is screwed down. Line our battery up. Make sure that none of the wires for the Wi-Fi are going under the battery. We just do that. Like so. Get our 5 screws back in. Look around our desk, make sure we don't have any more screws sitting out. Undo this screw that I just put in there and this screw that I just put in there. Morning, Josepher. Get the battery underneath the clip. This battery underneath the clip. Get the last screws in. Now we're going to power it on and give it a check. Battery connector goes in. All right. Turn it on. That light here. Now we just need something on the screen. Anything on the screen would be nice at this point. Go. All right, time of day. Must be set. Let's continue. And now, sorry, I can't leave this. I have to turn this off. I don't like how this cable is routed. My brain is just screaming to fix it. Oh, it is supposed to go that way. What? So this cable is actually supposed to go this way. I don't feel so bad now. I thought I was doing that backwards. Apparently, I am not. Hear you. All right. Power. Shut down. Shut down. Okay. Close the lid. This reattached. All right, and that's it. So we'll get the bottom put back on, and then we'll get this out of here. But real quick, before I do, I want to see. This has the same transistor group in here. I wonder if we can see that same transistor that I'm looking for. Wrong button. No, I'll show you the right one. Yeah, it's a transistor. So it's one of these two, but the numbers are different. Oh well. All right, so let's call this guy, get him out of here. This bottom put back on. This out of here. Make sure there is nothing else floating around, which there is not. And then put our screws back in. YouTube. Buy like YouTube. buy yourself a cheap soldering iron, and then after you've played around with it for a while, you just keep watching tutorials, and then just buy broken electronics that you're not afraid to lose money on. Don't ever go into trying to do something you've never done before without having exhaustively tried trying and practicing, so that way you're not going into something for the first time ever. All right, so that's done. Let's get this out of here. Did he leave the power cord? No, he did not. One thing I'm seeing that's concerning me is this. I don't know if this fan is spinning. Hey, Joe, this is Chris over at the computer shop. Just calling to let you know your laptop is done and ready to go. Thank you. Have a good day. Get out of here. Slightly concerned about that. Just slightly, though. Why would they do this? Why would they put such a strong adhesive sticker on a keycap that can just pull off? Stupid. I can't hear the fan. That's why, like I said, I'm concerned about that. This will be able to tell. We'll find out real quick with this. Because you don't want to win. Well, Just want the processor fan. That's it. See, that's interesting. Because I just ran this test, right? And it says detected fan RPM 0. Finish line. Target 2400. 0. And you can see the only time it spun up was all the way down here. Excuse me. Thank you. Well, I don't know. Maybe, just maybe, that's fine. But we'll get this back to him. I will, when he comes in to pick this up, I'll talk to him about it. I'll see if it's something that he's been aware of, and then kind of go from there. Sure, but in the Dell test, it should automatically kick the fan speed up. Hey, this is Chris over at Bradenton PC Repair, just returning your call. If you have any questions, give me a call back. Thank you. Get this out of here and let's take a look at this Dell. See if we can't figure out what that's supposed to do. Well, that's going to be so much fun. There's so much plastic around this thing. It's just a piece of this. Really hope it's just that one component that's actually damaged and it's not like all of these components. That is going to be tight. Let's see if we can find a schematic. Now you gotta figure out what that is. Someone has the BIOS. I think anyone has the schematic. That's unfortunate. That's not it. So we're looking for... So this is right next to the connector. And it's 5, I believe it's 5.0 or 5.6. Yeah, it's a 3-pin. It's not gunk, it's just gone, unfortunately, Joe. See, my whole thing, that's all this is. All this does is detects whether or not that is a Dell circuit. What opens .gr files? I have board view, and that's right. I have to try and load it into board view. I always forget that board view is not like an executable. All right. I do believe this is it. This is it right there. So we actually have a board view. But how do I know what component this is? I need to know what component this is. And that, I don't... But I don't have the schematics. No, this is it. This is what was there. The board view is super helpful. It tells me what goes where. But it doesn't tell me what this part is. Right, that's exactly where I just got this from. Oh, here you go, schematic, right above it. I'm an idiot. All right, so we need an ED4303. This is the first time that I have ever gone to Bad Caps and gotten the exact schematic and the exact board view. It's just it's not here. Highlight where? Can you guys see it? There it is. That should be it, right? Well, where's the power connector? Here's the power connector. Yep, that's it. Now, what is this part? How do I determine a part off of this? That'd be somewhere else on this board? There it is. No way it's this simple, right? What do you mean by magnifying in my videos? I wish I could see a picture of what it is on top. Are you talking about what microscope I'm using? Oh, the one I was using in there, people ask me about that all the time. I have two microscopes. I have a small one and I have a big one. The small one I was using is this guy. There you go. Should work. Not bad for a $40 microscope. Yeah, no problem. The schematic, Emily. Trying to see if I can. So what was printed on the back of that? It was like 50 something U. I mean, I have the schematics, but the big microscope I use is it's a Mechanics DX340, which I do not recommend. See what I can find. Honestly, I don't know. So we know, like, I generally know what caused this one to short. I replaced the DC jack in this, and the DC jack that was in there before was like all of the pins were mashed together. I'm pretty sure that's what caused it. Well, let's get this thing apart. It was not what I had planned today at all. Sure does. It sure does. All right, let's take this computer all the way apart. Gonna be rough, but I'm gonna accomplish this. All right, first things first, we'll go ahead and pull the battery. Oh, this is a Dell Inspiron, I think it's a 5510. Great question, Mr. Biggs. Definitely a great question. For those wondering, Mr. Biggs just asked if I have the part. The good answer to that question is I have no idea. SSD out of here. Yeah. But it like I was like looking at this, it doesn't say which it is. So this is the L30 ESD 24V C3-2 GP, which is none of these. Yeah, none of these are VC3-2-GP. Cool. Which one of these numbers says 2GP? I'm confused. Where are you seeing G? Get out of here. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a 5 volt. Yeah, it's not on this document. Which is confusing, seeing as this is close, but it's not it. So saying that. So this is supposed to be a 24 volt. Right? Why did that other one close? I have to do it right now. If I can't do it right now, then I can't do anything. So I have to find this. Because she's leaving tomorrow. So unless I have another one, we're going to be in trouble. Yes, that helps when she's leaving the country, never to come back again. It's a great suggestion, Joe. The motherboard out here. Wi-Fi connector out of here. Stupid cables. And I have to be hella careful. Because it's so packed in there next to these. Next to the memory slots. Two. Let's get the hinge out. More. I'm wondering if I can just bridge it with a wire and have it start working. You know? Because all it is a sense pin. I have no like full laptops here to compare what you're saying against. There. All right. This is that monstrosity. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for VCOYM. It's strange that that isn't what was printed on there. Thank you for subscribing. Could this be it? No. Right there. Yeah, give me a second. I love how the part number is literally just right there. Well, that's that one. We're going to be using our small boys today. I was looking at this before and it wasn't super helpful. So are you suggesting that this is the alternative numbers that this thing can have? But that doesn't match up with what we're seeing on here. Because it just starts with a 5. It might be 50B. Okay. It's very humid. So it's 50, and this looks like a J. Yeah. It could be a 50BJ. Yeah. Yeah, we know what the rating is based off of this schematic. We know it's a 24 volt. Yeah, my shaky hands ready to go today. Because we just went from having a hopefully straightforward thing to dead charge circuit, like in the matter of like 1 second. I have a bunch of donor boards sitting next to me. You'd ask Soren? Who's Soren? But you got to remember, there's no, like on this, there is no V, there is no C. It is literally just 50. That's all it is. Yeah, it's very burnt. That would have gone great. I was about to put this is what I was about to use for flux. Yeah, we know what it is based off of the schematic. It's just going to be finding another one of them is going to be a problem. Oh, that's effed. Let me get this off of here. So thankfully, this doesn't go very far. That leg's still on there too? It is. Jeez. Because this just comes from this, so I can just run a jumper. If I can find one, I can run a jumper. But my question Bradenton PC Repair, this is Chris. How can I help you? Hello? Mm-hmm. No. All right. So my question, like you can, like this is pretty straightforward, is that diode basically is there to make sure that that voltage doesn't hit ground, right? Like what exactly, because this is ground. That's it? That's all it does? So wouldn't, in theory, me just removing that make it work at that point? Because if it was shorted, so it was shorted from here to here. So if it shorts from there to there, it stops the thing from charging. If I just leave this empty, would this not just work normally then? Because there's no way the reverse polarity would work. So you're saying, well, go from here to just literally right there, right? I'm gonna try it. You say no. What are you? What? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, Emily, I'm stressed. Do you see what I'm doing, Emily? This has me stressed. Where's the charge LED on this? Why would I jump from there to there? Yeah, I understand. But why would I go from this pin to that pin? Because that's already there. Like, there's a trace. Like, you can see there's a trace on the motherboard that literally goes from there to there. You can see that it's already there. But why would I add another wire on top of that? My question is, where is the charge LED on this thing? It's on a different part of the board. Yeah, it should work with no diode is my thought. So this is going to be our indicator right here, whether or not this thing is going to work. We're going to keep an eye on that. Because honestly, if I can just put this thing back together and it just loses the circuit protection, then I can say, look, you're good. Then this will charge. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to watch this. Nothing's happening. We have a white LED flashing orange. Okay. Next. Battery is in. White LED flashing orange. What does that mean? But how do I determine? Let's zoom out a little bit here. We need the battery to charge. That is the big thing that we need to accomplish with this. Is battery charging. I appreciate it, Emily. I'm just stressed out about it. Why did I do this? Unplug. You fan. Okay. That's everything that theoretically needs to be plugged back in, plugged back in. Let's see what happens here. It goes white, and then it goes off. Be very careful with what I'm about to do. Let me put this back on here. This doesn't overheat. Not good. Maybe put like a screw in the battery so that it holds itself in place. Like that. No, it's mine. Nothing is plugged in. I think the battery is charging. Because before we had no life, now we have life. Let me put this a little bit more back together. Couple more screws here and there. Put the hard drive back in there. And we'll see if the battery is charging or not. I haven't ran a wire, no. I just removed the diode because all the diode, it's circuit protection. I don't think I need any wire whatsoever. Because all it does is it takes the 24 volt and goes to ground. Well, they didn't plug in the wrong charger. They dropped this computer onto the charging port and it destroyed the charging port. And when that happened, I'm assuming that's when the rest of this, like when that the other thing happened, I just never noticed it. Really? I mean, you got to remember, it's 24 volts going into this. So, I mean, that's a lot. And we looked at the schematic, and I think all that thing is just a sacrificial component. That's back in there. That's back in there. I'm gonna leave that out now for now. All right, let's go ahead and see what it actually does now. Let's see if we're charging. Yeah, so all this does, this goes nowhere else on this whole board. All this 24 volt does is go here, and I'm pretty sure that it's designed so that if we suddenly have ground going to 24 volts, this shorts, and now we have a short here, and it doesn't work anymore. That's not good. It just blue screened on me for no reason. RAM's in there. Hi, this is Chris over at the computer shop. I need the pin for your laptop. Okay. All right, thank you. No. All right, we are plugged in and charging. So we're going to let it sit here for a second. We're going to go to sleep, and then we'll figure that out. It's not my computer, Emily. I'm not going to add stuff to someone's computer for free. It's not ringing. Hold them right back. In the meantime, while this is doing this, let's briefly see if we can find I don't know, Emily. A 24 volt diode. What I'd like to find is a Dell like this, where we have a DC jack coming in, flip it over, it's speaker, battery, that. So this is one of the ones, wasn't it? LWN 18. Where are you? No. And it's LWN 48. But So that's a possibility. It's a little bit big though. No. DCN. JC. So yeah, so this guy, I was looking at that guy. I'm gonna figure out what this is. Do you want to see if you can look that up if you got a second? It's a D671 and the board is, if I can fix this, like I'd love to fix it. Should be this, right? Yeah, so this should be a diode, right? That's a diode. RAM. There's nothing, unless you're talking about that. Nothing else on this by RAM. Yeah, I know which ones are diodes. I just don't know if they're going to be 24-volt diodes. That's what I'm concerned with. Looking. I'm backwards now. Looking over here. This. So go to ground. Any of these go to ground on this side. And one that has a leg that goes to ground. None of those legs go to ground. This guy. Why would PD 4302? That was this one, right? No. Saying that one? But it doesn't, it's not going to ground. Like this foot isn't ground. That's ground. So that foot's ground. That leg. We need that leg to be ground. Yep, we gotta move on. Let's see. What about these guys? Oh. Oh. No. All right, moving on. 2 boards down. I got so many boards. We'll find one. Find something. That board is a possible. I gotta find DCN. Looking for a part, Emily. Looking for a single part. Wait, where? Where did you see this? Is it on this board or a different board? Problem is, to look at the chat, I got to look to my right. Just gonna put my headset on today too. I'll do that here in a minute, so you guys can hear me nice and clear. This board has been used as a test board a lot for me to practice on. Next board. Sure. Yeah, that thing's charging up. So up to 12%. You're probably right. A two-pin diode would probably work. Like I just saw, like this guy. Yeah. PD. Like, how do you figure out how strong this is? That's my problem right now. Wonder where the damage was on this. You. think this will work. I think it might be too big though. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that'll work just fine. The problem is, how do I know what its actual like voltage is? That's a good question, right? You can tell this is exactly the same component. Let's compare that to this guy. That's half. That's whole. I think we're going to be good. Again, the question is figuring out what that actually is voltage-wise. So we're going to take this apart again. I'm going to put this in place. That off. Take this off again. What do you mean, Emily? Nope. I'm like probably won't be playing Diablo again for a little bit, Emily, till next week at least. Got other stuff I gotta do. Like things, Emily. I have videos to edit. I got websites to do. You know, I'm always busy. All right, let's see how close we are as far as size goes. Just need to verify that we're not actively going to a ground plane right here with this. We're not, so should be able to put that on there. Of the what? The original one? Yeah, they're both just 24. They don't go anywhere else except for literally right here. Now we're just gonna toss this on there and see what happens. Worst case scenario, I just take it off, right? Let's see, anything in there? So at this point, worst case scenario, this thing's just going to pop. As soon as we turn it, as soon as we put power to it. What? So here, I'll show you where this came off of. So this is where this came off of. Where it's literally one pin going into these two legs and then to ground. So there is this. These are the same voltage coming in, and then this goes to ground. It doesn't look wrong. It looks correct. It looks exactly the same way that what I just put on there. Yes, the single pin. This is ground. That is ground. This is voltage in. This is ground. So let's put this back in here. Before we do anything else, see if it just instantly shorts. Just not. Yes, I'm going to. I'm going to try and put a little solder on it. All right, it is still functioning. Just going to grab a little bit of solder and put it on there. See if it'll stick at all. Going to be very, very delicate. There you go. Now we just need to make sure that this isn't isn't shorted to ground. Perfect. All right, let's clean this up. Okay, that looks pretty good. Thank you, Emily. That is why we keep boards. We'll do that. Let me put this back together, then we'll do the redemptions. We'll do the get up and stretch. That just goes this way. Or not. Goes that way. Right. Hello. I'm all right, man. You need a signature? Grazer, Graser. Yes, thank you. What can I do with my screwdriver? No, Emily, I'll just be here. I don't care if the green text is misleading right now, honestly. All I care about is getting this back together. Dropped a screw and I'm trying to find it. I am never going to find it. Ever. Back in there. Hinge down. 3 hinge screws. Get that back there. Let's get these screws for the motherboard back in. 1, 2. This thing. Oh, that's aggravating. Realized how that works, this reinforcement. Can you get that in between there? Yes, I can. Two. That doesn't go there. 3. 4. 5. Well, yeah, I guess you're special. I lose screws all the time, man. 6. 7. 8. That's the one that's supposed to go there. 8. This back in here. SSD. Come on. Why not? Who? I hope it's working. You gave me nothing to test it with. Nope. I'll do what I can to check it, but like, and you don't give me anything, and the computer's dead. Kind of difficult. Next, Wi-Fi cables, speaker, and daughter board. Here's the daughter board. I'll back up so the lever gets around so that it stays all the way plugged in. Speaker. Excuse me. That's on there. The Wi-Fi. Now we put this metal bracket on here to hold the Wi-Fi in place. Hello. Be right up there. No, I'm right back. Sure, Emily. I enjoy being stressed out about things just suddenly not working when they definitely were. With the battery plugged back in, that should be actually everything now. Get our screws back in. One, two, and three. Good for you, Emily. Flip this over. Make sure that these hinge screws tighten down all the way. You know, I'm going to take that dude's computer apart again and check that fan. It's really bothering me. Just take the bottom off and find out for sure. I appreciate that, Emily. I try and be fun to watch. It's a brand new charger. So they have a brand new charger. We've already replaced. So she replaced the charger because I told her to. And we also replaced the DC jack. Yep. 19% and charging. I need to. I gotta send some emails to people. No, I don't. I don't eat lunch. Yes. Yep. Have a good one. Compression release braking. That was a... %. Yeah, man, let me know if you have any problems. I work every day. I was on sites all day yesterday. All right, this one's done. Get the bottom put back onto it. Then I have to read and reply to emails. So I love that the circuit protection actually worked on this. That makes me super happy. And we're charging on this now. So this lady come pick this up. There's no charge because it's something I should have caught and she'd already paid for it. No, she's still going to give me a bad review. I 100% know it. What's going on, Red? I should have caught this. This is on me. If she gives me a bad review, great. See, the problem that I have mentally with this right now is that these, like, the damage that was on this was the type of repair that I, like, actively seek out, that I actively want to do. So if I can't be patient enough when I'm looking at these computers to see stuff like that, I got to slow down. Because that was an easy repair. Very, very visible to see what the problem was. And here we are. I have been waiting for you to show up, Master. Because Something to show you, master. Here you go, master. It is the shell for a Game Boy, Emily. More alcohol. It's too big for my cleaner. So I have to kind of do this manually. So this, all right. So you guys are going to ask questions. I might as well just answer them all at once. What we're looking at here, this is the build plate for a resin 3D printer. This is the actual print itself. I wish I could get, maybe I can still make this work. The container that we're looking at here is actually a wash station. And at the bottom of it, there's a little gear that spins, powered by a magnet. Not to order more. And this fully washes these resin prints. To agitate this. No, I do not have a sonic cleaner. This is an agitator. I still have to cure it. I have not cured it yet. It is. So that spins. I just wasted all this alcohol. Yeah, you know, we're gonna make this work. Oh, it's spinning and curing now. So we're cleaning it, and then next we'll put it in for a cure cycle. These guys. Let's see what the inside of these guys look like, see if they're in decent shape or if they're in terrible shape. Of course. Wouldn't be HP without this, would it? Good old proprietary screw. Oh, looks fine. I even have the slot for the SSD if I just want to toss an SSD in there. Thank you for the follow. No, it's not. It is that HP, little HP guy. An HP power cord, Mom. And I need the big ones. Like, just I need one from down there. One of the big ones. Big tips.
Oh, the big tips.
So you have love for HPs?
Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah, see, look.
Hope this doesn't require 90. No, these things, if I remember right, require 90 watts. Oh, that one. It's going to suck. Yeah. 90 watts.
We got nothing.
This hard drive. Check that. What's the tip look like? Oh. Oh, the legs. If I had an all-in-one floating around here, that would probably do it. Like, I'm pretty sure this power supply I got sitting right here is 90 watts. 120 watts. Even better. I ordered two.
Welcome back, Emily. What'd you have?
I don't know. I don't know why, but every time I cure this stuff, it turns red. Every single time. Granted, this stuff is a couple years old now, so it probably needs to be replaced. Great question, man. You're asking great questions. Just shoved microplastics into my bloodstream. No, like this is like it's probably the resin. So if I wanted to do something with this, I'd have to actively paint it. Like honestly. I mean, the texture's right and everything. Hey, Lucho. Please tell me you're still at the office. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna connect up and fix this. Yeah, the whole thing is like it's a whole new computer basically. So all that software is kind of gonzo. So give me a second. I had a customer walk in and I'll be right back. Hello. I'll be right up there.
Wrong person. Yeah. Oh, I forgot it. Did I install TeamViewer on that?
I don't have any idea either. I might have to fix this all tonight. The problem that I had is I needed you there for your email. I forgot I never ran the software thing on there so that I could remotely connect in. Yeah, I don't think I ever. TeamViewer should be on there. I just don't know if it's logged in at all. Yeah, that should be fine. Yep. Two seconds. Wait. All right, go ahead. All right, one more time. I typed it wrong. I definitely typed it wrong. All right, so okay. View, show all monitors. Next, accept. Is it unplugged? Just unplug it from the back of the scanner. So there should be not the power. You can unplug the power. It doesn't matter. Yep. Okay, go ahead and power it on. Oop. What is going on here? I can't spell today. It's Thursday, Lucho. Don't give me all my hopes up. All right, so there's that. I'll have to restart this in a second. Okay, so this should be this now, right? Let's see if this is working. Do you have your personal email on your phone? Okay, I know the password. I just need to make sure you can access it. Oh, so you have the driver installed. Let's yes do that. But is your scanner plugged in and turned on? That's not what I want. I just like this software. This might even be the wrong one. I have to reinstall the correct one on here. General. Here it is. Oh, this is seeing the right scanner. Yeah, it's not. So imaging device. So it's a 7160. And it is there. All right, that one I'll have to reinstall that tonight. Let's check this other one, and then we need to look at your email. So go back. Yeah, let's go back there. Yeah, your hard drive was like dead. Yeah, like real dead. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. I have it here. I'm gonna see if there's anything I can get off of it, but like no matter what I did with it yesterday, it just nothing. I ended up stealing a hard drive from another computer that was in the office to get you back up and running. Are you guys having your pizza party right now? I'm very upset. Very upset. I wanted to be there, but I was out of the office yesterday all day. Yeah, I'll be there tonight. Maybe I'll have some tonight. No, hold on a second. Uh, maybe I think it's supposed to be on though, right? Okay. Here, let's restart this computer. But first, let's. Is not what I wanted to do. File, count settings. Oh, I got to find your email. It's in here somewhere, I promise. Need to verify something here. I think this is going to the wrong one. I think it's supposed to be going to. Where does this go? Yes. Okay. That is wrong. Change account settings. Outlook settings. Chrome not installed on this? SM2P. Mail.com. What is this website even? It should be SM2P.com. But not. And then this should be this crazy thing. Hopefully. Done. Well, so the whole thing with AOL is they generate a random password for you every time you try and log in. And that's your random password. Yes. So I don't even know your passwords. All right. So that should take a second. Your Teams that we set up, was that just on your phone, right? Okay. So it's not on here. But this does have Teams. Just so you're aware. All right. We're going to restart this. Yeah, the biggest indication that something was wrong was the fact that you're on Windows 10. Do you have anything open you need to finish? Yeah, so yeah, because I had to pull out, like I said, an old hard drive. I want to see what I can find. See if I can even figure out what exactly went wrong with this. Because it was more than likely a power event. It's going to be aggravating because I'm going to plug it in here and it's just going to work. You know what I mean? Like when something doesn't work and you just turn it off and turn it on and plug it in someplace else and suddenly it works. How aggravating that is. All right, it should have, just open when you get back in there, Team Viewer, and then just let me know what the password is. And then I'm going to start running a piece of software on the computer that you can't restart your computer for an hour. Like, so don't turn it off, don't log out, just leave it run for an hour. So whenever you're ready with that password. Oh, it's doing a Windows update. So what kind of pizza did you guys get? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know the works. I'm a pizza connoisseur, Lucho. It's it is my religion, my favorite food type. That's still boring. You guys should have got like a margarita or like a buffalo. So there's a place that's actually pretty near you guys. It's the Oakenstone. It's on top of that hotel. They're I think it's called the Clucker or the Winger or something like that. Like that pizza is to die for. Yeah, it's a little personal sized. And then there's also they have egg rolls. They are like cheesesteak egg rolls. So good. But yeah, no, I've like pizza's my main food group. I love me some pizza. Nothing. Thank you, Carrion. Really, really appreciate it. Crazy that this is all that's in this thing. Not a problem. It sounds like Adderall, Joe. Thank you. Yep. No good. I'm in no rush. I just have to email people at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I came to the office and you were just gone yesterday. You must leave real early. Okay. I even called you. All I'm hearing is an excuses, Locho. So serious. Yes, sir. That number doesn't change. Back to you. Yeah, let's try the bank, but let me start this software first because this is just going to take some time. All right, now don't restart your computer. Let's go ahead and try the bank. What? No, which one do you? I think you normally used Chrome, right? Yeah, whichever. I don't care. It's not going to matter. They're the same browser now. Yeah, your drive is super dead. I just plugged it into my computer and it started locking up my computer. You know. All right, try it in Chrome. Try it in Chrome. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the whole circuit board for that hard drive is about 190 degrees. Yeah. That's not good. Yes. But it's not anyone's working like computer. So that worked? Yeah. What is this do? It captured it. Oh, it's because it can't read it. All right, yeah, so it did work. All right, good deal. Yeah, so and just leave your computer on when you leave. All right. Yep. Ah. Okay, so holy crap. I wasn't planning on diving back into this. I have to send off an email. I have to send off 2 emails. Close, close, close. Too late, Dr. NKZ. That's supposed to be Dr. Nukes. Why didn't I go to the pizza party, Emily? Because I wanted to be here with you guys. I have to email. We're gonna look at this. This thing got up to about 190 degrees. So I'm wondering if it's just a simple short. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yo, you don't know how upset I am. Who are these people? This is Southwest Florida Shuffleboard. Holden. How are you doing today, buddy? I gotta call Truescapes. They made a new website. Good for them. All right. All right. Let's quickly check this then. That's unfortunate for you, Joe. Send 2 emails. All right, let's find a ground. You know what? I need to do this. I need to put... I'm going to put my headset on so you guys can actively hear me. Yeah, but... All right, can you hear me now? Cool, perfect. So, I was talking that whole time. Basically, what I was doing is I'm just looking around to see if anything it has a short on both sides, like that's shorted to ground. And it doesn't look like anything is. So I have a feeling it's just this guy. This guy took a dump. Let me grab power supply. Jeez, y'all want all of the stuff? Y'all want to see everything? You want to hear everything? It's like you guys are trying to make me make good content. I don't know what that's about. All right, let's get this in here. Let's get this plugged in. Gonna go way upsies. To come down just slightly. There we go. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's this guy. Let me grab my power supply jumper. Make sure my power supply is off. Hey, mother. Time to walk. All right. So, power that on. I think we have a culprit here. And it's that guy. Doesn't look like one, like it's, so it is that Samsung memory module. It is toasty. And you can see it, the heat is just pouring through the back of the board. And it's getting hotter. So where does the power from this controller come from? So just as like a little bit of context, this was in a computer where the power went on and off rapidly last night. So I guess we'll check these guys. Enhance. Yeah, I think it's just dead. So it looks like it's just a memory controller. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, so this is just... Luckily there was nothing important on this. That's why we store all of their files on a server. Does that look black? Is that just a reflection? I think it's just a reflection, okay. Okay. No, we're not going to spend any time on this. It's not a customer's. It's for that. It's my IT client. So I actually don't know. I've never actually seen, like, I'm sure it's on all of them, but I've never actually seen these before. Because, like, who actually knows what these are actually for? This is outside of the warranty. And it's, I don't believe this is a... here's the warranty information. This one has warranty information on it. I've already replaced it in the system. Goodbye. It's going in my melter. I'm a heathen, I know. All right, I need to get up and stretch, do some push-ups, and go catch up to my mom. I'll be right back. All right. So we got this, my AV to HDMI. And we also got this, which is a little emulator device that is not powering on. I got this for, I think, 30 bucks or 29 bucks. This thing is like basically brand new. It even comes with a screen protector. It just doesn't power on. So we'll take a look at this. It probably would at the lowest settings. If it can run on a Steam Deck, it can probably run on your PC. I'm not suggesting you try it, but it can run, like, it's designed to run on Steam Deck now. Go figure. Yeah, so we 3D printed this resin shell. It's the longer it sits, the harder it gets. It's just, I'm upset that it turned red.
Emily, he can do what he wants. If he doesn't want to play the game, he doesn't have to play the game. If he doesn't think his PC can run the game, then he can't run the game. It's perfectly fine, Emily. See, this makes me wish I had like a large SLA printer so that I could like scan and print laptop cases. I think that would be cool. Because I think that'd be a cool thing to do with these printers. Know what I mean? And then like I could just start printing palm rests instead of ordering them. Oof. So this is the only problem with these SLAs. After you do this, when you add these supports in here, we're gonna have to keep testing these settings, because if you look, the bottom of this thing is extremely not square. All right, let's check this hard drive, see what's on this hard drive. All right, we're going to write an email now. All right, so yes, we'll take this back out there tonight. We get this computer up and running. And then we got to get this computer back out to there. I just had to order 2 power cords. Probably should take a look at this one to make sure this one's fine inside as well. All right, we'll find out once we get the power cord. One of these is per customer, the other one is for that IT, for my IT for the CPA. What else was I going to look at here? Does this require power? I think it does, doesn't it? Leave that out there for now. Have one. Where is it? There it is. Never used this before. See how this goes. Okay, Em. USB power. Doesn't say how much USB power it requires. Where's Master? Master would know. How did that even open? It knows that I'm cheating on it. Do you know if you're interesting? That's an interesting statement, Zane. I used to know someone named Zane. Went to high school with him. Him and his little brother. I was talking about this thing, not the PlayStation. Like this. I'm curious what's going to happen here. If anything. Oh, look at that. That's surprising. This is the one that I repaired. I'm testing out your little box thingy. Came in. Oh yeah, no, I was looking at the retro tanks. They're selling for over $250 compared to the $5 that I paid for this. They are quite expensive. Because you can't get them from the original manufacturer. So the only problem I have with this is I have no way of getting audio out of this. So that could be a problem. Well, my HDMI cable is going through a switch, which then goes through an Elgato capture, which then goes to the stream. So how do I get audio from that? So that's not working. I can't hit up and down on this controller. So I'm wondering if... It's a U-green switch. It might. But that's not the problem. How do I hear it if I'm not pulling audio from it on stream, right? This is a game from before you were born, Emily. It's not the controller port. It's probably the controller. Why in the world would I pull audio when I plug, like I generally plug these into computers that I don't need. So more than likely the problem is this is one of these cables. So up and down works, left and right works. I can see absolutely nothing. Back, forward, fire. Yeah. No, Emily. Yeah, I can't see anything, but definitely seems to be working. It is actually G-Police, yep. So this was my favorite game on PlayStation growing up. So I probably, like, more than likely, this kink actually has some broken cables in it. But now that I got that, it'll make my life a little bit easier. Helping. It is extremely hard to find on PC. That's very true. Yeah, and even then, getting those emulators can be super sketchy. Unfortunately. What fell? That fell. The battery for that. Yeah, I just 3D printed that for a Nintendo. That's the regular Nintendo, but this is for the OLED mod. And we're gonna take a look at this real quick after I send out this email. So we're gonna take this apart, see if we can't figure out exactly what is going on with this. This thing is actually brand new. Be interesting to see if I just plug this in and it works, because they just listed it for the same price as this is new. Port looks fine. We have power and we have resets. Anything shaking? We'll take a look at that in a minute. Need to send an email real quick. I did shake it. Just checking to see if something's rattling around in there, Emily. Yeah, 100%. I was just checking for loose components. It is warm, Emily. It's 32 degrees outside, Emily. Like, what is large form factor? How big is this thing? There's like no context for size on that. So it's a 15.6 inch. Yeah, that's a big old boy. I appreciate the compliment, Emily. Just writing an email. Like father, like son, right? All right, who else did I need? I need to do shuffleboard. So I'll do that here in a few minutes. Let's take this thing apart. Yeah, Emily, I enjoy going back and revisiting and watching myself grow in knowledge. Because from when I started to now, like I've learned a bunch from when I started making videos to now. Alright, so this is just a cheap little emulator that I picked up for like $20 that is not working. It is not powering on. Give it power. It's not actively drawing power. Let's see here. So, currently not pulling anything. It's got 5.2 volts. Plug it in. It is pulling amperage. It's pulling 0.1 amps. Okay. So that might indicate there's something else going on here. I'm surprised at how oh. What do you mean magic wireless power? So let's get this apart, get inside, see if we can't figure out what's going on. If it's just something as simple as like the screen connector came unplugged, that'll be fun. Why do you not, like, you people? Okay. I am not playing Rogue, Emily. I'm playing Sorceress. And I'm having a fun time with it. Alright, so it looks like we just got little four screws on this. Because I've never actually played one all the way, Emily, and I'm gonna play it all the way this season. Like I said, I am genuinely shocked at how, like, surprisingly well put together this thing feels. Just gently release these clips without breaking them. Of course, everything starts falling out now. This goes there. That's the power button. That's the volume rocker. Get this battery unplugged. There is a mini HDMI port on it. I don't know if I have a mini HDMI cable. I think I do. I know I used it for something at some point. USB-C. I had a video card that was the only video out on it. It was one of our main computers that we were using here in the office. Is this it? No, that's not it. Let's see if it's hanging up front. I have Micro-Soldering up here for some reason. So maybe it's in my video cable box. No, I don't know what that cable is. Mini display port. That's just a regular old HDMI cable. That's just the USB cable. Wrong box. It does not. So I don't know what happened to it. Quite sure I did something with it at some point. No. I wouldn't have included it with that. Ah, you know, I found it. It's just in the other drawer. Let's plug that back in. Plug that in. Should be drawing. So even without the battery in there, it's drawing 1.5 amps. And doing absolutely nothing. Let's see if something's getting hot real quick. Yep, you beat me to it. All right. Thermal camera's on. Anything getting hot? This is getting hot. It is an ATT 3002. So what do we think that is? Probably the actual controller for everything. See if we can find, this should be ground, right? I guess let's get it out of here and get a better look at it. Yeah, so this is an ATT 3002. I'll swing it in right close. It does have a bird icon on it. I'm wondering if that's the charging circuit, because we have all this power stuff around it. Let's get this gently out of here. And before we do that, let's check some simple stuff. It's the audio chip. See if this thing was not situated correctly. So we're still only pulling 1.5 when we plug it in. Let's pull out my teeny tiny little screwdriver head. Yeah, so yeah, there's ZQ20 FMP 32 amp. All right, so let's get these screws out of here. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like there's 6 screws to get this thing apart. So we're gonna have to get this metal sheet off, and you know how much I love these metal sheets, guys. So far, Emily. So, and then underneath there we got more. I'll probably check this with a thermal camera now that we have that metal plate off of there, see if something underneath here is heating up. It's just a reflection. So this is heating up and this is heating up. It's like it's turned on, it's just not outputting video, is what it's acting like. Last these couple screws out of here. Unplug said this tiny little speaker needs to come out. For being like brand new, quote unquote. Why doesn't that want to come out? Like what I'm assuming is this the reason this thing made its way to an eBay listing was because someone tried to get it to work and it just would not work. Like this thing actually has a bunch of dirt on the board. What is that? Anyone thinking that's flux maybe? This will actually work. I've never really messed around with this knob. It didn't work. Oh, nothing there. Alright, let's plug this in again. See if anything's getting hot on this side. All we're seeing is the heat coming through here, which is this chip. Where did you see a melted plastic corner? Nothing melted on this. They could just have really poor finishing standards. All right, hold on a second. I'll see if we can find what you were looking for. I didn't see anything melted. I will say this is designed to go together one way and one way only. Thank you for subscribing. Lost something. There it is. It's the wrong side. Same 1.5 amps amp draw. Alright, so let's kind of look around. That looks fine. take a look around, see if we find anything. It's the volume. Yeah, power here. Power switch is working. Does this have a micro SD card? Yes. So how would you go about getting the operating system? So now it's pulling a different voltage. Send me one of your fake SD cards. Give me a second. I'll take what you just sent me. So now I'm only pulling 11 amps. Oh. So where do we get the OS for this from? It is an I think this might be the China model. No, it wasn't the, it's not the ribbon cable. The ribbon cable's plugged in and it's drawing different amps. Why is this on Patreon? So where's the download? Here it is. All right, let me find my micro SD card reader. Should be over here somewhere. We're going to plug this into not my main computer. I want to live dangerously sometimes, but not that dangerously. Have a good night, Emily. We'll see you later. Yep, have a good one. Thank you for the follow. Okay. I'm downloading those files right now and I'm moving them over. Okay. I have them both here. Wait, how big is this thing? The hell? Yeah, it just, for some odd reason, my computer just told me that it was like 1.8 terabytes. I like, wait, what? Something weird's going on. Hold on a second. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, read-only is a problem. There we go. So this is an image. Is that what this is? Oh, okay. What is this? Oh, jeez. Wow, this seems like an in-depth process here. So that file is corrupted. All right, we'll just gonna do this. Do that. Okay. You better just use Rufus. Says at the bottom of the post you'll see 4 files. Do I need all of them? Guess I do. Okay. This just turned into a little bit more of a chore than I wanted. But here we are. Trying to remember where I have. I thought I had a bunch of extra of the micro SD cards, but I don't think I do. So let's restart this. Go in a mini tool. No, that's the instructions you gave me specifically said make sure you download all 4 files. You can't have it both ways. I can't not ignore instructions and follow instructions. Yes, single card setup. Well, here's the problem. We don't know if there's something wrong with these files. Whatever. Great. Can't access it. Yeah, those files are broken. As soon as I try and extract them, 7-zip fails. I'm just telling you what I'm running into. And it's a brand new install of 7-zip. I can't even use them, open them using Windows. I should be able to open them without downloading something like that specifically. How big are the files on your computer, Master? Like each one is 4 gigs? But yeah, the files are only showing up as 203 kilobytes for me. Like what exactly? Well, give me the exact number, Master. I have 203,776. Yeah, so mine is missing something for some reason. But yeah, it will not. So the numbers are the same, but it will not extract. Yeah, I also downloaded too. What? Sure. So what do I need to do? Do I need to rename these things? Is that what the problem is? I've never actually done a spanned 7-zip file before. Oh, damn, there it goes. I got it. I understand now. Yeah, so here's what we got now. We're extracting. And then this. I have to wait for it to finish extracting. All right, Mini Tool, do your thing. Thank you, Mini Tool. Thank you, Mini Tool, for not working at all. random, like, problems with things. Wild. All right, so let's get back to this list. All right, so it says when I go in here, this thing. Thank you for the follow, by the way. See, this is probably the problem right here. Like legitimately, that needs to get moved. Yeah, it doesn't work like that in here. Like, I always thought that I could do that in here, but I don't think I can. Here we go. Adjust disk layout. So this, just disk layout. Let me, that's right. Hello there. It's not, it won't let me do that. Because you can't just move. You can't just move it like that. I think we've had this problem multiple times. But for some odd reason, I can do that. What? No, it's the problem is it's gonna like this. So I create the partition and then I delete the partition. We're gonna be right back to where we started. We're just moving disk like files around on a disk partition that is like a flash drive. It's for a little emulator. Because this needs to be, I guarantee you that that needs to be the first partition. Why won't it let me? Yeah. I haven't tried Gparted yet, no. Using the tools at my disposal. Yeah, it's because of the frickin' cluster size. Oh. I wonder. Let's do that. Yeah, but I don't need to do that. It's not for a Windows. I want to see if we give it a little bit more space, if we can then combine them. Maybe this drive is dead. Maybe that's part of the problem. Trying to figure out what size did these things need to be. Hmm. We don't even get the logo. Okay. So, I mean, at this point, what am I doing? All right, I go back to these instructions. I give it the following. List the 3 folders: BIOS, ROMs. All right, let me get out of here because I don't think there's anything I actually need to do in here. Let's go back into Windows. Why are you sending me links to WeTransfer? Like, I could do this with DiskPart. I mean, I don't need like, seriously. So that's G. H. Something is definitely off here then. Yeah, I'm not formatting anything. So now I'm confused. So this is G. And his looks completely different than mine. Yeah, I have a feeling. So I'm watching this video. No, G is not the last partition. This is. There's the ROMs. So definitely looks different than his. Yeah, it should list the 3 folders. BIOS, ROMs, CWF. That's fine. Next, we're going to expand the SD1 card so we can take advantage of all of its space. We already did that. We have all of its available space in use. So what exactly? So we don't care about expanding it because it's already there. Drag the partition. What? I wonder if this SD card is actually bad and that's the problem. It's already there. So what am I supposed to do here? Like, it says copy directly over. I'm watching this video. At no point is this guy moving these files over, so it's kind of confusing. Copy on top of stocks. So it's this. But this is the... Yeah. So this video is actually not useful. At all. For what we're doing. So basically, but right now I'm not, nothing is working. So we don't, here, this. We're gonna move this over. I gotta back up. What's the worst that happens? It doesn't work. As long as it's working now. And I'll copy all this stuff over to that MISC. Oh, jeez. So what do we do here? Do we format this and just start like from scratch? Seeing as the directory is corrupted? Is that what we do? Because I'm pretty sure that one file that keeps popping up there is what the problem is. Let me see if I have an SD card floating around here. I thought I did. I have no idea where it is. Alright. Where are you? Great. All I have is an 8 gig. That ain't gonna cut it. Man, where else might I have one? swear I used to have a bunch of them, but I have no clue what has happened to them over time. Oh, you know what? I just remembered where they are. So one in here currently. There it is. Alright. So how do we create a whole new copy of this card? So this is the card image. So let's say we're starting from scratch. Installation. Burn the included image. So I need to burn this image. Rufus. Whoa, 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 whoa. 256? What? There we go. This is just Raspbin. So I should probably format this in what? FAT32? Go. Alright, new volume. And then okay, nothing special. Expand the card's size. All right. I'm going to put 2 screws back in this thing real quick while we're waiting. All right. So basically what it's saying is we need to expanding this partition because it makes it only 4 gigs. All right. So now what it's saying is come into this one, go into back up this. Wait, this is, hold on. All of this. Paste this. So So why wouldn't I be able to just delete this partition exactly and then recreate it, right? There's nothing special about this, is there? Just FAT32. Worst case scenario, I start over. We're going to find out, aren't we? We'll find out together. Did I not put the thing back in there? So there's that. Where's the little rubber? I'm missing the little rubber doohickey. Could have swore I popped it back in there. So where the heck is it? And I gotta go figure out what the heck happened to it. Of course, no one's gonna be able to see it. Because I've had the frickin' webcam in the way the whole time. I found it. Got it put back in there. Getting this back in here. Did you ever add that to Monday? Hmm. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. Oh, that's 100% what it was. It was just the operating system. So now I need to get emulators for this. There we go. Because this is empty. Apparently we need to set the real-time clock. Let's get that unplugged. So that's literally all it was. The only problem with this thing was a problem with the operating system. All right. That's sad. I was hoping it was going to be a mechanical problem. But here we are. Yeah. What are some good places for me to grab some ROMs from for this thing? I wonder. Out loud and in Discord. No, I'm talking about how can I take my games that I own, turn them into ROMs as a backup, and then use a device like this so that I can play those without destroying the hardware that I have. I mean, you guys know I have the hardware. It's not like I don't have the hardware. I mean, I still have that. I still have the, like, all of those Game Boy Color games. I want to make backups of my stuff, you know? Like, would Game Boy Color games be able to run with this thing? Like, I would need to get a specific emulator for this, wouldn't I? Okay. So this thing won't work at all if this isn't in there. Okay, I'll look it up. Because I have a lot of cartridges. I also need to figure out how to set the real-time clock. One thing I'm not hearing is audio. So these are all cores. What is... Okay, I see. So there's cores on here, but there's no actual ROMs. Here, where's that? What did I do with you? There it is. Core means emulator. I don't know how this thing would just suddenly start outputting. I wonder if that has to be turned on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's right. This, I forgot. This connector is not very good. Like the adapter that I have. So this device is just a pure emulation device. And that's it. Okay. Diving into a world I haven't been in a long time. Is that the cabinets? Yeah, I think I've seen the MAME cabinets before. I have 23. So the question is, the only way to get stuff onto this then is going to be by removing the SD card. That feels broken. Tick tock, he says. This screen is very nice on this. Well, that's formatted strangely. This actually works quite well. So I need to figure out how to set the real-time clock. Yeah, well, I mean, this thing, actually, this is tiny. Like, that's my cell phone next to it. This thing is not big. So apparently I need to press start at the main menu. Oh, okay. 24, 5, 16 is currently. 5, 11. From the main, yeah, just got it. Yeah, I don't like using 24-hour clocks. So what kind of emulators are we actually looking at here? Let me plug this back in. Let's see what emulators this thing actually supports. I wish we could just see. Virtual Boy. Gameboy Advanced. Well, here, let's pull this back out and we'll take a look. So this is what's supported here. Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Game Gear. What's GW? Pretty sure that's PlayStation. Doesn't look like this thing has a 64-bit 64-bit video processor. No way. Did you? Are they all in perfect shape, just like you hoped they would be? That's surprising. Hello. Memory. Motherboard. Cooler. I think that's it. I think that's everything for this build. Because we already have a power. We have the power supply. Yeah. Video card, power supply. The only thing missing would be the hard drive, which is there. Yeah, I think Bryce's build is going to be ready tomorrow. Do that. So I need to go through this folder. Start getting rid of stuff. Very clear that somebody used this thing. Hmm. Because it has the glass screen protector on it. Aw, I was hoping that would just work. Hmm. So I guess I'll have to read up on what I have to do to get these other ones that I have working. They just might not be compatible with this. So that's interesting. Like the core, like I don't understand like the mechanics of this. So I want to load this core. I hit A. So I would have to have it in here. What do you mean by that? So I grabbed these, which these are they're PKG files. Oh, okay, so they're mount points. That makes sense. Hmm. So it'd actually be that file referencing probably this file. But so how would you, okay. Okay, with a specific extractor, okay. I was reading that and I didn't realize that that's what that was a reference to. Yeah, this thing doesn't like when you just remove the card while it's running. Like at all. Ow, ow, ow. I start going through my junk folder here and actually start deleting stuff. It's starting to have too many files for Windows to process it correctly. I will not be. At least I don't think I'll be. I'm not going to a pizza party. They're all going to be gone by the time I get there. Yeah. Yeah. What is it saying there? It's saying the battery's dead? I don't think this battery's actually charging. Did I actually plug the battery back in though? I guess I did. I can't believe this is just a thing that exists. All right, let me go lock up the front here. I'll be right back. So when it says the BIOS file, what is that? What would having a BIOS file do for me? Still really happy with this. This is taking a while to load. There's a good chance this ain't gonna load. This thing is pumping heat. Also noticing it doesn't like going from the HDMI back to this screen. Yeah, so it just pops up and says for better compatibility. Does this even come with a charger? I think it did. Yeah, I mean, if I can get this thing running well enough, we can mod it. Screen isn't super bright, but I mean, what do you expect?
To claim every oil-bearing rock in the solar system begins.
Well, it's working now.
Love the idea of something this small. I will say this is getting extremely hot, so I'm wondering if some sort of cooling mod would be useful. Like, I don't know how I would do that. I don't know. It's actually going to load the game.